for one. Even more disgusting, so don't want to publish it. There are children among us on the platform. I have reported numerous times in the past now to chess.com about those insulting and unacceptable actions and have not received a single answer. But those two already overstep anything a serious decent company will allow on their platform. Those two, he means henchman Danny and henchman Eric. I've checked and noticed that the gentleman sent me this. The gentleman sent me this. What I immediately reported to the administration after a couple of days, not banned, still happy on our chess.com platform. No one from the administration have contacted me about this matter, no apologies, no actions done. I might disagree some of the certain matters, but the behavior of this platform administration is above imaginable humanly and legally, I think. At least my lawyers checking the case might start an official case against the platform after consultations with them. In the end of the case, could not imagine chess.com would fall so low as ignoring direct threats made on their platform by one of their members to another, especially a former world champion. What a disgrace. But this is crazy. He's using chess.com to make his posts. Like, he's using the platform. And then now he's gonna sue chess.com. What? He's a funny guy. How do you... Oh, you scroll down to find someone's blog. Another interesting email. On chess.com. What a shame. Contact me if blocked for petitions for data science task. Sign the petition. Crazy to... Great example for cheaters. Holy, I didn't realize there were so many posts. What the hell? This guy posts every day. Is this the Talbaron stuff? It's crazy that this only has 70,000 views. You definitely have to respect someone confessing about cheating rather than denying if they did do it, but oof. Yeah, another nasty case of cheating. But this was really a nasty case when it happened. I remember this. I remember this because that was the time when I was still playing chess, and I was playing a tournament in Germany. Kranmik. If you follow Top Chess, then you'll know they have a decently popular and well-known tournament, like Kranmik Chess Classic or something. And I was playing in the open section, like the master section of the tournament. And oh, Eddie, thanks for the $20. What are you doing that for, Eddie? 20 bucks from the magician? Too kind, Eddie. The endgame magician. Thank you, sir. I was playing this tournament in Germany, and Tal Baron was playing as well, and he comes up to me during my game. Like, this is in person, of course. He comes up to me during the game, and he's like, I just want to let you know that, like, I didn't cheat. And, like, because you have a platform, you know, like, you're streaming, you have a microphone to the people, maybe you could, like, advocate on my behalf, you know, that I didn't cheat. Like, I think you'd have some impact on the public opinion. And this was, like, during my game. I'm like, bro, you're actually, like, crazy right now. First of all, I can't remember what year this was, but probably the same year that he posted the video that he cheated. Yeah, Aman with the megaphone, exactly. And he's like, it's during my game while I'm, like, playing a GM. Like, it was a serious event. First of all, I'm like, I think you cheated, so I'm not touching that 10-foot pole. Second of all, I'm, like, playing my game. The weirdest thing ever. And then, like, some weeks later, he posted the video that he actually cheated. I'm like, what the fuck is this like? His bro's trying to bring me down with him. He was like, if Aman Hamilton's not on board, I'm cooked. Thanks very much for the 20, Eddie. I didn't, you and Sam just got a match going. Good energy after our event. I happened to be following one of you and the match just popped up. I wasn't even planning to watch it, but nice win in 5 minutes, 5-minute chess there, Eddie. I was appreciating some of your games. I think you should have won by a bigger margin, honestly. This is some nice shade. True, Nakamura enjoys beating weaker players like 20-0, which both Alireza and Magnus find meaningless, I suspect, and searching for interesting opponents. Good stuff, good stuff. Alireza, 900 blitz games played. Longest streak without losing is 17. Nothing over 20. Magnus, 1,400 games. Longest without losing is 32. 10 over 20. Hikaru, 3,800 games. Longest streak without losing is 79. Then 63. Then 37 streaks without losing. 20. Some more interesting stats. Yeah, sign the petition, sign the petition. Okay. Oh, a Nepalese lad. You want to die, you commie scum. To be fair, is that really a threat? Like, in court, legally? Is that a threat? It's more of just a question, no? Do you? Oh, this is exactly what he posted here. Just a question, no? Just a question, bro. But this is crazy. Like, he posts like polarizing stuff, and then a couple weebs like message him with comments like this, and he's like, feels like he's creating work for chess.com. He's posting all these interesting stats, and then he's like, why is chess.com not acting on this information? I've given them the info, they refuse to do anything. And like, because he's posted it, he's getting a bunch of threats. It's like chess.com is gonna terminate like everybody's account who like happens to message Kramnik, tell him to shut the fuck up. I don't know, it feels like he's like creating the problem and then wondering why there's no solution. Yes, ignoring direct threats made on their platform by one of their members to another, especially a former world champion. Like, I'm one for, you know, hey, be better. We don't need those threats. But at the same time, like, isn't he kind of like coming back crying to mom? Like, what's going on here? You can't handle someone saying, like, just typing a comment like, do you wanna die? Like, what? I don't understand. it seems like very, like, I don't know, he's like very boisterous about his actions, and like a random weeb from across the world is like, do you want to die? And he's like, ban him immediately. That's no way to talk to a former world champion. It's like, what? Shut the fuck up, buddy. Just let the weebs message. Let the weebs message, I say. What's this? Chess.com statement. You signed Vlad's petition. Hello to Crosby87. Wait, this is crazy. So he posted this today. This is crazy. Look at this. I offer the chess.com platform 24 hours. Wow, terrorist, bro. I offer the chess.com platform 24 hours time frame to exclude and refute this sentence from the report, together with public apologies to me for this misconduct. What? Hostage, bro. If it's not done within 24 hours from the moment this post is published. Like, what? You guys been watching some fucking Spy Kids movies or something. Austin Powers or something. Like, this is some Scooby-Doo stuff. They have 24 hours from the moment that I post this. What? I will use the chess.com platform to post my blog, and chess.com, the platform that I posted it on, has 24 hours from the moment it's posted. I expect apologies from administration of the platform regarding non-reacting in my report. Obvious mortal threat towards me, written by one of the members of the platform. Not receiving any answer. The user's making his criminal statement was banned only after my post a couple of days later. Today, in fact. Wait a minute, so that lad is KO'd? What is it, chess? X. Oh man. Jesus, 97% there. We might have banned a good one. No problems here. Holy. Guys clocking some big results here. Oh, he lost this one. Oh, chessbrah. Wait a minute. His opponent also is closed for abuse. Holy. They got the whole underground ring. Great work from chess.com, keeping our servers safe. Therefore, due to respect for hundreds, if not thousands of your own users, I would kindly ask you to publish a detailed report in case such examination has been done. 14th World Chess Champion Vladimir Kramnik. Wait a minute. You mean that chess.com don't they usually have a number here? I'm trying to find the number. Don't they usually say like how many games are like currently in progress? Chess.com has to respect the wishes of 2,000 users when they have like 1 million daily users and billions of accounts. But the voices of 2,000 are strong. We must provide the stats for these 2,000 people. The numbers are staggering me. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, moves. Where did you see that? Chess.com has what? 13 million games played today? 13 million games played today. In live chess? Oh, here we go. Oh, perfect, exactly. So they have 100,000 people playing today, just right now. 100,000. They have 13 million games played today, almost 14 million. But 2,000 people. I mean, it's a joke. More interesting stats for Vladimir. 2,000 people, yes. Massive numbers. Another interesting email. Buzzle Guzzle. Any damage control, and apologies to get started, otherwise the prognosis is not very good for you. In any moment of decision, the best thing you can do is the right thing. The next best thing is the wrong thing, and the worst thing you can do is nothing. Theodore Roosevelt. Okay, I don't know why this is relevant. I just received chess from reporters possible threat meaning. How do you people understand the meaning of this? Hope this time reaction is quicker. What is going on here on the platform? Buzzle Guzzle comments, and a good evening to you as well. Okay. That guy's fucking funny. Go Buzzle Guzzle. No, but like how, what is he even like going on about here? An apology is a good start, otherwise the prognosis is not very good for you. Like next thing you know, you're gonna be like, Vlad, I think you should be careful, you know, with the information that you're posting online. You think I should be careful? You're saying I'm in danger? Are you putting me in danger? That's the only way you would know that I would have to be careful if you were actually threatening the danger. Are you threatening me? Ban him. It's like, what? The fuck is happening? People are gonna start getting banned all the time now. Gotta be real careful. Kramnik's really, can I speak to the manager energy? That's right, J-Bell. Really tattletaling. This is a funny comment, though. We posted this today, a little bit ago. Thank you to Latinum Blonde. You got Sleazy, Young Anthony, Quessy as well. Moves. Thanks, Latinum Blonde. The Kick Cinco. You're gonna message him with your own interesting stats, DLM, or what? Those gift subs are a threat. Don't worry, Latinum. I've already reported you to chess.com. Puzzle Guzzle is battling Duolingo Oscar and Danny Bot and Dingliran Bot. He's a Chad with 500 blitz, 100 bullet, 300 daily, 1K rapid, and 3,000 puzzles, and 35 5-minute puzzle rep. He's Valentinian, no? He's just a puzzle god. In for that, DLM. In for that. Finally, 3,000 in puzzles. LF go. You just became this a couple days ago. Or I guess this month. No, it says he's a master hopeful under the technically witty pseudonym. A master hopeful. We're all master hopefuls, no? Master hopeful. That's like it's like a line for the Tinder bio. Fun fact about me, I'm a master hopeful at chess. That's correct, Gob. That's correct. Does J-Bell say that? J-Bell, do you reference chess on your bio at all? And if so, how do you loop it in? Your friend Jeff had on his profile that he was a semi-professional chess player. Semi-professional. You're cleaning up in your pool, J-Bell. I see. You've never had chess there? Does chess come up in convo before you meet, or it doesn't come up? A shame, bro. Wow. Never comes up. That's impressive. Then you're gonna seem like a massive Chad if it ever does come up. JBL playing the long game. Very impressive. There are realty. We actually, didn't you and I watch a video of one of the most popular wags in chess right now? We watched a video yesterday. Office tour, bro. I think this is iconic. Buzzle Guzzle is hilarious. That's classic. This whole thing is just hysteria. Good stuff. Good stuff. This threat right here, I'm waiting for this. So chess.com posted. Oh, page is frozen. Can't load. Spudge, there are many updates. Many updates. Crazy. Frozen page. You see the scroll bar going on the right when I scroll, but nothing's happening. Can't even exit it. Oh, there we go. Too many comments or something. Wow. If he did one thing though, Kramnik got chess.com to announce further measures. Like now, instead of the current situation of having to have emote only in chat, I think chess.com will be coming in with new parameters. All members of the chat have to be stripped of their VIP so that nobody can type in chat during emote only. I'm sure this will be in the next update. What's that, Anthony? Is that coming soon? What's the Zoom call thing? They're putting a bunch of people in group calls during Title Tuesday. Oh, that's probably why it's never happened to me. That's good. We're flying under the radar. Not a concern over here. That sounds like a first world problem, Anthony. We don't worry about that over here. But I've heard about these group calls. I think I was asked to join one. I can't remember if it was for Title Tuesday or not. But that's crazy. Like, it's such a distraction during the event to all of a sudden have to like hook up another cam and join. Like, I don't know, man. But this is crazy. As much as you want to say about chess.com, I mean, Kramnik's just complaining all the time. But if Kramnik likes stats, this is actually a stat. This is crazy, right? In October of 2023, our Fair Play team made 55,000 account closures. 55,000. That's fucked up. That's so many accounts. Like, Kramnik is talking about how he's got 2,000 people to sign his petition. Like what? Like what? I could get 2,000 people to sign a petition that like Sam's sexuality has changed because he rides a unicycle. Like 2,000, I could get 2,000 people to sign any fucking petition, like for sure. 2,000 is like a drop. Nothing. These guys close 55,000 cheaters every month, and Kramnik's got 2,000 henchmen on his little petition. Like what? Yeah, honestly, at this point, Mimic, I feel like Thor single-handedly completed more surveys than Kramnik has signatures. So I can't take it seriously. Chat GPT reference? No, is that something you mean from Kramnik, Mr. Money, or chess.com, or what? I didn't see it. Did they edit the post, you mean, or what? Comments on the petition? I'll have to see the petition. It's this? Oh, I guess we can't see the petition. Wait a minute. I'm blocked, no? I have to contact Kramnik. I'm blocked, no? I'm experiencing some issues. I have to get in touch with Kramnik so that I can see the petition. What? Supporter voices? No. This is crazy. I've never seen this. I demand that Nakamura's abnormal results on chess.com, such as those he showed over the last 60 days, be examined by chess.com, and that all the chess world be kept informed of the results. What? Okay. Like, what? But this is crazy. This is actually crazy. It's good to see Dr. Lord Mayonnaise speaking up. Nice to see him using his voice. But didn't chess.com already do? Didn't they already examine?
Vladimir who? Yeah, I'm gonna go watch GM HIkaru.
Wait, he's a Chad. Vladimir who? I'm gonna go watch GM HIkaru. They haven't published their findings, but what do you mean publish their findings? Because like somebody just like asks for the findings, they have to publish them. Chess.com is definitely not obligated to do anything. Yeah, I think it's a little different when there's a lawsuit though. We already looked at the commie screenshot. That was from this lad right here. Yeah, I think I already closed it. But yes, some good stuff. With the deepest respect for former world champion Vladimir Kramnik, in our opinion, his accusations lack statistical merit. But this is always how it is. It's like actually, they weren't accusations. They were just statements. Actually, I got chess.com to say they were accusations, but they never were. So now I can sue chess.com. Trick, bro. So some very interesting developments here. Kramnik has a lot of videos, or a lot of blog posts, sorry. It's Hiki who has a lot of videos. Remember, we looked at them the other day, like didn't watch them, but he actually has like 10 videos in the last 4 days. Cheating, Kramnik, accusations, lawsuit, everything. It's actually an office tour, J-Bal. Make sure you're well aware of that. Hello to Grilled Peppers. Big office tour. I still can't believe that Rubik's Cube. I really can't. First thing in the video. Oh yeah, this is my unopened Rubik's Cube. Like, okay. Good stuff. Good talk. Good talk. Did I get a green pawn? Chess.com has sent a few things over the years, yeah. I have one of those green pawns. You'll be surprised to know that it doesn't have a place right behind my stream. You demand more commentary on drama. You're entitled to that demand, sir. Oh, if you're hitting the character limit, DLM, then I think that's a good sign. We like that. Recently ran my own analysis of Hiki's streak. A well thought out message from DLM. F4 question mark? It was a mouse slip, but I guess it kind of looks like it could be intentional. Oof. Oof. Gotta keep things closed, yes. Gotta keep things closed. Queen G4, no? But maybe it's not threatening something? Maybe we have a knight d6 move? Knight d6, king g3 for the boys. Oh wow, he goes here. We have knight d6. I suppose not that special. But somehow everything's held together there. So we're gonna have to take sad days if I want my knight to be on a reasonable square. I still probably prefer our position. We can win the endgame, no? Oh, funny guy here. Finding a way to lose the endgame up a pawn, yes. Lucky Lamau, Dr. Lord. That's me. But winning my games this way, this is what keeps me out of chess.com Zoom calls. So say what you want, but my quality of life is very high. Let's just do it. Let's just take it. Okay. Pretty annoying, not gonna lie. This bishop is way too strong. Are you sure, Fret? I think that has to do with the local currency and or mobile. Cause yeah, I don't think that's true. But someone else also had the same thought, and it was because of the currency he was in. Go G6 or something. Looks pretty solid here. He doesn't have any way to open the position that I can see, so that's why I feel like we're okay here at the moment.
Looking around, you start to think, maybe this isn't what I wanted. But you have to keep going, keep moving on, and don't you ever look back.
Maybe I should have gone knight b8 there. I feel like we definitely should have. Okay, we're stopping bishop b4, which is the important part. Wow, he's really sending it here. What's going on though? What is this king doing?
Looking around, you start to think, maybe this isn't what I wanted. But you have to keep going, keep moving on, and don't you ever look back.
Okay, now it's like he can, I mean, he can take. It doesn't look like a great move though. Push, he'll go back though. Not really sure what's happening there. Let's go here. Oh, let's go here.
Keep moving on, and don't you
At least we'll be able to make a pass pawn now. Damn. Damn. Hey Java Bandit. How you doing, bud? How you doing? You're crazy for this 100 sub bomb is what I can tell you. Java Bandit. But it's usually about YouTube when I see Java Bandit lurking. Is this guy okay? It's usually about YouTube. What is it this time? Because you know, we did the whole stone wall. We did the French. So now it's the new opening. Friday Delivery YouTube video. You thought it was going to be Gotham level, but that was awesome. Hang on, am I being dissed here? Gotham level is very high, no? 1.7 million views. Java Bandit came in with a huge insult and then 100 gifted subs to soften the blow. Go Java. I am a huge fan of that. J-Bell really cooked up something special. Not just a gimmick, Java Bandit. It actually works. It's actually never failed me. No, the 100 is a big move. Takes. Not sure that's even a move here. Playing a move like this and pretending we have ideas is my new favorite thing to do. So what happens here? The lad returns. And here. Castles. Bishop e7. Just not enough. Let's go here. I think the real problem is him playing this move. Just such a solid idea. I mean, at this point, we're kind of committed to this terrible move. I think it's always like one of those things that doesn't get said, Tim, doesn't get said enough, is that guys, trolls like Maskinison are often the most well-informed of all. They really are. Like, if you're wondering, does he know about the impressive new opening that we've just discovered? I would say yes. Does he know about the latest in the Hickey Kramnik situation? I would say yes again. You know, just a guy who's well informed. He has birds in his ear. So our guy is funny because I thought he was gonna play it now, and what I did was like awful. But he's really helping me out. Big move from Dirk. Knight g5 kind of guy. Queen here. What's happening? Anything? Anything for me here? Where are the mates? Where are the mates? Not seeing any. We're gonna have to trade Queen G4. Maybe he won't do it, but I feel like he will. Be nice if he didn't. Move my knight so I can rook lift. But look what I'm dealing with, man. Wow, he moves the king. Impressive guy. Very impressive guy. Queen G7 energy. I was gonna go here, but this is also hanging, so. Need to keep the pieces on. Huge Chad. I don't think I was gonna take the draw there. Not much to do, eh? Must take. I suppose you can take that. Oh. Unfortunate move. But I had to pre-move. So if I had to guess, I would say he definitely does, Tim. But if not, then I have something to show Maskinissen ahead of his December tournament. I think it might come in use. Big idea for the boys. Thank you for the 100 subs. Mr. Java Bandit, we are here on Medicated Wednesdays with the Endgame Magician. Always take, for sure.
So what if it's the end? 'Cause we are hand in hand. So what?
Suppose we can move. We don't really need to, though. Like, I'm happy to just let him take the bishop here. F3, get set to castle. That's true. That's true, Tim. We get castled here. Funny guy, C6.
So what if it's the end? 'Cause we are hand in hand. So what if it's the end? 'Cause we are hand in hand. So what if it's the end? 'Cause we are hand in hand.
F3 or H3.
If it's the
Bishop is gonna have to move. Knight F5 can be played. H6. Should we do it again? Sack on H6 one more time for the fans.
so what if
I don't know how to make it work this time.
we are hand in hand.
I mean, evidently, I guess I didn't know how to do it last time either.
If it's the end, 'cause we are hand in hand. So what if it's the end? 'Cause we are hand in hand. So what if it's the end? 'Cause we are hand in hand.
The most exciting position here you've ever seen. Wow, I feel like a top level GM. I'm playing a boring game, and we're getting ready to reroute our pieces. This is what it feels like to be a strong player. Okay, here come the pawns. Can't say I'm looking forward to this. Okay, put this knight here, reroute the king, play b3, will be the most marginal of marginally better. Pop Array. Thanks for the gifted sub, buddy. Stop that. I feel like I am kind of playing for the win here, but we'll see. Definitely doing some funny stuff. Not only did he take a weird path, he played king to f7, so we could have won. But that, okay, I couldn't expect him to play so bad. But he also played king c4 right when I pre-moved that, so. I suppose we didn't have to rematch because I'm only really hunting for e4, e5. I was thinking of doing an arena, but I wanted to, you know, let the stands fill in a little bit. A themed arena, of course. Themed arena, of course. Oh, themed arenas, Tim, as far as I know, are unrated all the time. Because, yeah, that's just how they are. Exactly. I'm not sure that's actually good for him. Takes h3, rook takes d3, rook e5 is a bit unfortunate. Bit unfortunate. You can almost do like some sack like that, but unnecessary and doesn't work. Me not liking this move, playing g5. The way he's gonna play that, he should want his pawns like this. He's definitely gonna be able to do that. Now would be the best time to see that move. I think he's gonna go for this one. Or this. Could be better. Yeah, now we're definitely gonna have to make some stuff up. like you should go here, but okay, we have this move. Look here, maybe rook takes. Can also go here. Oh, is that true, DLM? That's a great point. Yes. Oh, I'm very excited that Tim has agreed to do that. Thank you for the update, DLM. So here, like to set up mate again, and then we take and just like run. So he's gonna go back and defend. Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. As Smuck likes to say, WViddy. WViddy. Interesting. Interesting lingo. Have to come at aggressive Carlson a little bit here. I feel like this is what we want, like knight g6 energy. Before he plays this, maybe. I feel like we have a great position because we're controlled here. Just double the rooks. Rook f6 is the perfect square. It's not going to be harassed by either one of these pieces. What's up here? He's allowing rook f2 or what? He is allowing rook f2. This guy's a savage. This guy's a total savage. So he has rook f7 as a threat, but as long as we guard that, are we keeping him out? We can take this, but I don't even know if I want to allow this move. I guess we could play bishop c4 there. That simplifies the most. Let's just do that. Bishop e8 was the other way to play to be like totally safe, but yeah, this is pretty easy. He doesn't have any pass pawns here, and we have 2 knights against the rook. Should be quite good. You feel like he's got to keep that pawn. Yeah, we'll just go knight here. And I feel like we can kick his rook out. Here. This is a funny mate if he plays h4. He like mates himself. I mean, he already mated himself just by playing this. Might have to play this ridiculous move. It's pretty nice. Is 3 knights checkmate? I had him. I couldn't quite do it, but I had it. I finally got it. Like, I got him in the corner with this knight, perfect. But then, like, you have to get the knights so that one of them gives check and the other one is ready to give the mate. And I didn't have it here, or maybe I did with this and this, but I wanted to do like this knight check first, and I couldn't do it first. I had to check with this knight. Didn't think of it. Because technically the nice mate is this. This is what we really want. There's nothing better than this, I think, aesthetically. This just looks beautiful. But this was what I was going for, and it would be checking with this knight first, and the king was on the wrong square, so I was like, shit, gotta move the other knight now. That's good to know. 3 knight checkmate is possible. That'll be my new, although tough to get, I had the 2 knights here so I could promote to another one. But I feel like if you have a bunch of pawns, this is the new satisfying checkmate. Yes. Maybe someone can come in chat on Sunday, this upcoming Sunday. Hey Aman, $50 if you can mate with 3 knights. You know, like a DLM comment plan. Good stuff, good stuff. And now no one will know that I will have practiced it already. Perfect. Tim, you're ready for that? Are you ready for chess? The evening is looking like Tim's peak, so then we can all peak. So then we can do our themed viewer tournament and practice our new opening. Is Tim ready? The last time we spectated Tim on stream, I think he played terribly, but he did get his wins, and you don't get your wins off pure luck. Even in a bad position, being resourceful is a very, very useful blitz skill. All right, let me follow. All right, I'm following Tim. We're gonna spectate our viewer, Tim, who is going for a new peak rating. I think he'll probably need 2 wins, maybe 2 to 3, depending on who he plays. Let's go, Tim. This is, oh man, if Tim got this and won, like I'd just go berserk, you know? So the guy is hitting Tim with queen to f6 immediately. I would instinctively like bring the knight in. He's looking to trade. Honestly, I could see Tim doing this. Oh, wow. High T from Tim, keeping the queens on. I'm not sure I agree with it, but keeping the queens on is bold from Tim. I think it's the smart decision. Like, objectively, it is the smart decision, but at this level, just the loss of time could be traumatic. But I love that he doesn't care about the pawns here. He says, you want to go here? I got this move ready. And like, maybe he's going for the HT castle. We'll see. I mean, at this point, he knows he's not castling here, so I don't think he's going to waste his time. Knight here, I feel like we always have this move. And, I mean, I assume he's going to start sanding her. Oh, is he feeling thirsty? Because remember, this move also drops this guy. Wait a minute. Ooh, this is no good, because now this drops. Tim's going back. Okay, but what Tim needs to do is just get the damn, you know what I mean? Like, why are we taking so long here? Whoa, high energy from Tim. He says, I don't care about the f3 pawn. He's going for the jugular. Gotta put this on a safe square, because king e2 dropped that rook with check. Very bad move. So he goes here, but hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. This is not even mate. The opponent says, give me the material. And he says, prove it, buddy. And he might have to take this, you know. Like, taking this doesn't make a threat that I can see. Okay, he goes in for this. This is high energy. So takes, I guess, this way so that you can react with this. This is high T from Tim. You cannot take anything away from Tim this game. I think he's playing for the fans. He's playing for the people. I just realized he's in the 5-minute pool. I forgot. Tim's a 5-0 bra. Eddie bra. So he's in the 5-minute pool playing speculative chess. I think if you're playing kind of like whatever chess, being in the 5-minute pool is crazy. Like, if you're like sacking pieces and you're like down a rook, being in the 5-minute pool is nuts. That's 3-minute pool kind of stuff. I think this was significantly better. I know it feels like a little strange, but this move plus queen takes c7 is threatening to win the game right now. GG. And then you're like 2 moves away from getting the rook here. I feel like this would almost be a KO or something. But instead we saw this. And now I'm just sitting here going, okay, so what's Tim up to, right? He's gonna take, presumably. You know, black has this move, doesn't do much. But I just don't see even this. Black has rook d7, you know? So I'm just not seeing the mating ideas, but can't take Tim for granted here. Maybe making a queen, no? Okay, this move's kind of concerning, but I suppose it holds. Toss this bishop down here. Black needs to play moves like this. And then like run that king over. Then it will, like, as soon as black plays like 3 developing moves, it's over. And the fact that this game is a 5-minute game is so unlucky for Tim. I mean, not unlucky in the sense that this is the time control Tim plays, but like, man, it feels even more hopeless. I think Tim had it with pawn takes though. Low key, pawn takes might actually be fine for Tim. So, can we generate some ideas here, anybody? What are the ideas? I was gonna say c4, c5. I was also gonna say the a pawn, but that's way too slow. I like c4, c5. That looks scary. This move looks bothersome. This move, not so much. I mean, I know that this is an issue, but we could see a high energy Tim start to check in here because there's no mate threatened. So I don't know about this because it's easily repelled by that move. So I would prefer to see one of these 2 moves first. Like, I just don't know what this does. Like, you just have a huge problem now. But in this position, pawn here, for example, hits the queen. That looks pretty scary. Even pawn here has the intention of like, if you take here, rook here, takes, like there's something going on here for white, right? King here, there's like queen c3, there's queen takes, like there's stuff happening here, legitimately. But now you're like, oof. Very suspicious, I would say. Okay, so he only has one idea that I can see, right? We gotta move this and then send this. That's the only attempt, right? Hitting the queen. I guess you could try this as well. That's not crazy. Oh, that's very low energy. Very, 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 very low energy. Like, if you're gonna give up a rook and not take the knight, you gotta give up your other rook. Like, at least send the pawns here. Only chance to win. Here, I'm struggling, like, we're gonna need some good fortune here. This and this, last chance. Last chance. Damn, that's a pretty good move. I can't lie. I can't lie. Tim's just gonna resign as well. I mean, I think Tim had pretty close to mate in a practical sense here if he took with the pawn, because Tim's threatening checkmate right now. So if the guy saves his knight, he'll immediately lose the game. Very likely, to be honest with you. So, unfortunate. Tim said if he lost 1, he would play again, and if he lost 2, he would stop. And losing 2 at the moment would put him under 1500. So obviously, no peak happening after that. He'd be about 30 points shy. But we got the white pieces again. Somebody wants Tim to succeed. That's right, Smucker. There's already a contingency plan in place. Dr. Lord, this was your idea to start this. Do you regret it? Do you feel bad for Tim? Or is he gonna get a win here? Yeah, the thing is, cuz, this is the way that I play blitz. Like on stream, maybe it's a little different, but how I really play blitz is if I'm tilted, I have to keep playing and try to untilt myself by playing bad chess and flagging my opponent. That would be great. If that fails, keep playing until you get some wins. But when you get some wins, keep playing because now you've changed the momentum. And then that cycle continues until you never stop. That's how I do it. Can't stop on a win, but can't stop on a loss either. Gory, we have Gory here. Gory definitely abides by that. Go, Gory. Yes, Arena Kings. Go, Anthony. Let's go, Tim. We got the bishops here. Getting the rook out of the way of this. I like that. I don't know about this move. Okay. Black didn't do that. Low-key, this was a very good move by Tim. If he went all the way back, e4 would have put his knight to a pretty bad square. Okay. Do you feel bad now, DLM? Do you feel bad? This was not the moment for Timothy. Oh, Tim's abiding by the rule too. No, he's not. The tilt management program. Yes, he is. Let's go, Tim. I knew it. Every chess player has the same rules. You can't end on a loss. You also can't end on a win. This is great stuff. Tim is showing the way. We have to follow Tim here. It is brutal, Java. I hope Tim can turn it around. This is the game. Love his position right now. Love. He's better. Man, Tim is just not thinking. Unless he's baiting hard. Does this work? Genius, brah, no? I could see white playing this. Queen b2. Huge brain from Tim. I didn't even see that. It's possible neither did he, but we gotta give Tim benefit of the doubt. Go, Tim. So if we agree that you can't end on a win and you can't end on a loss, but you have to end at some point, where do you end? Because if I think about myself honestly, I end on a loss. I would say. I end on a loss more often than I end on a win with that mentality. Nice! Finally something in our favor. You guys end on a win, eh? That's impressive. I'm eating some leftover Halloween candy. So, I was gonna say, rook here is tempting, but white's gonna do some bullshit down here. So this is probably a great move. It looks a little suspicious, like weird place to have a rook, but... So, what move needs to be seen here from TimCannon? There's one move that would take me from I'm pretty sure Tim's gonna win to I'm definitely sure Tim's gonna win. It wasn't that one. You guys are all correct. Very good. B6. Stops this, gives the king a square. I'm sure he would win after that. The guy might take this, no? TimCannon with a sweaty move. Oh, Tim is the alpha. Really a bully, bro. Go, Tim. Wait, do we have him? No, we don't have him yet. No, but at this point, if we'd played this, it would have been GG, right? Oh, it's not even possible. Okay, never mind. Not even possible to throw. Not there, at least. Because I could see this move being played to hit this and get a trade, and I was concerned about this for a sec. Oof. Did we finally do it? Did Tim finally do it? Yes! Go, Tim. Great queen trade. He forced it at long last. Why would you ever stop after 2 losses? Tim is no goddamn idiot. He knows now that he's won, he has to keep going. He has to keep going. You guys know the rules. Tim knows the rules. Oh, and now Tim is getting, you know, the T is increasing. He's becoming high T. People are aborting the games. He's getting agitated, flustered. That's gonna benefit him. Oh. If bishop c5 happens, will Tim go for this or this? Oh, come on, Tim. Come on. Beta decision by Tim, no? Tim is going for his tried and tested. By the way, this is one of the strangest Evans that I've seen. Like, I've never seen one without this move. Is there a reason? I thought that you played that move, like, to be honest, I thought you played now. And after takes and castle, isn't this the way you play these? Something like this. Lost moves. We have to be careful mislabeling the skinny Evans. Yeah, there are a few options, some old hobo. There are a few options. Hello to Crosby87. Oh, I forgot about hockey. What's happening? Jeez. Some interesting close games. Yeah, Tim is, I mean, I don't think I could explain this one to you. Like, this has been a very, very skinny Evans attempt. Like, I don't know. This has been a weird one. Why didn't he go for D4? Okay. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I was gonna say this, but it's still kind of a problem. Okay, so maybe maybe he takes this way? At this point, you kind of have to, right? Takes that. I guess this is kind of playable. Takes is probably the best case scenario. This is a great move though. Okay, only hope is that like somehow this bishop just doesn't play, but the problem is the pawn is always hit. So white can never fully leave that bishop. Like, let's say black plays b6. Yes, the bishop's terrible, but this pawn will always need defense. And at some point later on, black can play for b5 and get the bishop out. So I don't really think we can leave that bishop there effectively, but we can try. Position is very dry. DLM, it's very sad. So guys, good little test here, right? If we're building an escape square for our king, what move do we play? Yes. Definitely G3 as suggested. You want your escape square, the square that you're making for your king to move to be the opposite color of the bishop. And why do we want that, folks? For this precise reason. Now, I am guessing that we're gonna see this, but unfortunately, due to Tim's king position, a different way to fork. Maybe queen here, bait bra. Queen f4. Wait, genius from Tim, no? Wait, genius. Wait, genius from Tim, no? Tim? Genius, no? Take with check. What the? Tim's, what the fuck? But now he sees it. Now it's close enough. Now he for sure sees it. He has to see it now. Go, Tim! What a tactic! Unreal vision! Queen b5 to d3. Oh, funny guy, Tim. This bishop is about to say hello to that square. That's for damn sure. Now, don't count Tim out. This, there's still some hope and energy. I like this move. I like it a lot. Oh, I'm presuming, yeah, that Tim knows the next move. Correct. Okay. This is going to require some pinpoint accuracy from Tim. Go, Tim. This king, as expected, is just... It's only been an issue on this square. It needs to be on a light square. Rook needs to probably be here now. Yep. Now, this is not really going to be concerning. And remember, this queen has to guard this. So, best thing that I could think of in a position like this would be something like that. Like, just... can't be bad. Because once the king is here, then it, like, good advice when you're facing a bishop is probably to go on light squares in general. Yeah, they definitely are, cuz I would say this is a move that not only needs to happen soon, but also needed to happen earlier. Like g3, king g2 should have been played earlier. Black's down to 30 seconds. I think Tim is saying hello here. That's a good move. It also stops the move that I want to do. And it even makes perhaps a threat. That queen d5 is actually quite strong. Very good move from the opponent. Yeah, I mean, I can't blame him. Tim needed a move. So hang on a sec. If he goes back... Okay. Queen here covers this. But then maybe we can do this or something. Okay, Tim's gonna do this. Yep. Even if we drop this, we get this, and that's what matters. Yes. Yes. Fuck, take it. Tim, wake up, bud. Your time. Let's get some pre-moves. Sprint that king like you've never sprinted before. We should be pre-moving. Send. Send, baby. He goes for the trade. Oh! Yes, that's what we need, but Tim, get those pre-moves in, buddy. Good stuff, good stuff. Pre-moves from Tim. Great speed. Great speed, great speed. Yep, that's good that he paused there not to pre-move. Okay, it's good that he spent 5 seconds on that. Okay. Tim, let's get some pre-moves now. You're at 1 goddamn second. Don't worry about laddering. Oh my god, give me a heart attack. If the guy made 2 more moves, I don't even know if Tim would win. When you're down to like 3 seconds, that's when you just go, go, go. Like you have to. You just pre-move everything. Bullet habits, baby. Very nice from Tim. Valentinian is here. Nice W, says Val. Oh, he's playing a Canadian. This should be a pretty easy win. Oh, Stonewall. Stonewall energy. I sense the Stonewall. I can sniff it. Okay, never mind. He's Canadian. He's just bad at chess. Never mind. False alarm. False alarm. Like, honestly, e3, a3, bishop d2, some serious beta chess that we're looking at right now. Don't be like this guy. Bishop back. Maybe reverse Stonewall, no? Our turn for the Stonewall. Tim will go here shortly. Big set. Oh, Tim does go Stonewall. It's interesting because objectively it's not a bad structure, but the knights are nowhere near that square. I don't really like the position. I think playing like this was the way to go. J-Bell, are you having some results with it, buddy? Have you been testing the opening? You lose most of them, but are you getting the knight f7 or what? Oh, you're talking about e3. Because Ralph was saying that you won using your opening. And so I thought you were referring to that. Yes, feasting, exactly. I've been feasting as well. Bishop c3. Tim is turning this around a little bit. I like the light square concept. So Tim is starting to feast on the light squares. What I'd like to see is moves like this, like this bishop is the bad piece. So I'd like to see it activated. Knight d5 is not a bad move, but yeah, you'll just notice that like this piece is not doing much. Great piece, great piece. Even this is fantastic. I mean, wait a minute. Tim is like really saying hello here. Tim, feasting, no? Yes? I mean, I don't know about this one. I kind of like this one more. This is plain and simple. Because if this... Oh, no. There's going to be nasty stuff here somewhere. Let's see what Tim goes for. Because I believe there should be some KOs on the wall here. F4! Love that move from Tim. Oof. Great. So hang on. After knight here, we just take, right? Who cares? In fact, this might even be playable. This, like everything looks nasty. Even this, I don't know. Like it's Tim's canvas. Oh my God, Anthony. Didn't even consider that. If pawn takes, and young Anthony says queen h3. Nasty. Nasty from young Anthony. Oh my goodness. Disgusting. Oof. And let's see what was played. Knight e4 takes. Tim, what? Oh my goodness, you're joking me, Tim. You fucking idiot. You didn't win the fucking guy's queen. You didn't win his rook. You didn't mate him. You took a pawn and then you fucking idiot. Oh my good lord. That is so bad. So bad. Oh my God, that hurts to even talk about. We're gonna need like some very bad moves from the opponent, like this. Like that's the level we're gonna need to see. Tim is not gonna be able to win this on his own. Gonna need some help from Buddy here. Oh my good gracious. Just terrible. Get in there. I mean, I gotta send this at some point. I don't even know. I'm in shock right now. I'm in a state of shock. That was so ridiculous. What a brilliant attacking game. Like, just beautiful. Oh. That's correct, Tommy. I mean, nothing's going right here. Unreal. I think he wants to go here. Okay, that's a low energy move. Yeah. Now we can go here and maybe... Okay, I mean, I'm just so scared of this. This needs to leave right away. Get it the hell out of there. Very disturbed by this. So what's with Tim and constantly making the wrong escape square? Like, why does he do it? H6, dude, or maybe H5, but like light square, dark square bishop. Tim needs a big lesson on that. Oh, he finally saw it. Pawn push. By the way, maybe white could have played this funny looking move. Okay, he does do it now, but Tim is actually gonna get this win. He saw the free knight, a move too late, but he still saw it. Absolutely counts. Tim's got a minute 20. I feel like we're chilling here. As I said, Tim was not gonna win this game without some assistance. He got some assistance from his opponent. Oof. More easy tactics missed by Tim, but I love his technique here. Tactics aside, this is probably the best technique that I could suggest. Rook behind the pass pawn, send that thing. Like, I do think this is the right stuff. I mean, buddy, you're losing your mind. What are these moves, dude? Good lord, what was that? I don't know what to say to that. How are you gonna put your rook behind your pass pawn, push it, and then just abandon it? Oh no. Okay. He goes here. Like, I can't hate on this because it's winning. But can Big Tim win it? This is straight. That's actually a great move from Tim. That's some understanding. Rook F6, deep, bro. Rook F6 is understanding. We've been reviewing this in the chessbrah gym. So I hope Tim can put on a clinic here. Yes, I hope so, Skinny. A clinic from Tim here. We do not, Ralph, as is evidenced by this game, but maybe we should. Okay. Tim sending. White wants to do this, clearly, because he wants to get Tim's rook off so he can go take that pawn, but honestly, it doesn't matter. This is way too fast. This pawn is not the focus. Tim is blocking the checks. He's doing this. This is smart. Yeah. And he will be in time to defend this pawn. So this should be enough to win, but... Oh my goodness, why are you letting him take the pawn? I mean, it's winning, but... Awful, awful technique by both. Good lord, oh my goodness. Here, by the way, requires some serious technique still. This is not close to done. Not even close. Yeah, there we go. That'll be a draw. It's just ridiculous, really. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but it's too tough at the end, J-Ball. Like, it's too tough to win this. Tim made it, like, way more difficult on himself. Like, why let the guy take the pawn? You know, defend it. Defend it any way you like. Defend it any way you like. Oh, I'm definitely disappointed. I'm more disappointed than Tim. Straight out of the rook endgame class. But Tim is just going too fast here. I don't even know, like, so many times. But what are we even talking about? Tim had fucking mate in one. I mean, that whole game was disappointing. Can't sugarcoat that. Can't sugarcoat that. So bad. The move at the end was probably rook b5 check. Super tricky to spot. But that's not the move that we're talking about. Like, you don't expect anyone to find that. Yep, that is not a loss. This is true. Ooh, don't like this move. Big non-fan of that. The problem is, with the knight on b3, he's kind of forced to do it. Oh, he took with the pawn. This guy's crazy. Oh, never mind. I do like it. Interesting move. Not sure what it's doing. Seems to force the knight back to a great square and also allow rook c1. Bishop c2, you know, creative. Can't hate on it, but creative. Seems like no harm, no foul, though, if we just try to get castled. But Tim's trying to do too much here. Tim's trying to be a hero. Don't need to be a hero. Nobody, you know, just let's do this for a change, can we? Change.org. Let's change Tim's moves to better ones. Oh my goodness. Gotta take with the bishop. Like, isolated pawn. I mean, this move is requisite. And he's not even gonna spend time to, like, I feel like his whole move, bishop c2, was kind of to undermine this pawn. Get the knight to move. Not even spending time looking for it. I mean, oof. Tim's playing quite fast right now. I don't hate his position. I don't mind it. But it could really be better. Yeah, this is fine though. King moves is no problem. We can boot this bishop. We can bring rooks, you know, very easily. So I'm not concerned about this position for Tim. Okay, spacebrah. Respect, respect. Tim's a file challenger, yes. Okay. We'll see here. I could see takes, rook here happening. I think so, Tommy. Okay, these guys are funny. Tim's probably gonna do this. They're gonna trade into an endgame. He's gonna lose this pawn. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Disturbing. Disturbing. Oh my god. Get it out of here, please. Okay, and Tim is the one who walks away with the free pawn. These guys are hilarious. Okay, so in a position like this, which pawn do you keep? You should be keeping this. You should. Okay, yes. Tim, bro. Really a visiting chat, bro. Okay, got it. But hang on. I don't know why we gave up this pawn, but maybe it still works. Super strong move by the opponent. I think the only idea would be like this, but then even still, I'm not sure how you're getting that. Oof, this is gonna be a sweaty endgame. White objectively has the winning chances. It would be nice to see this move, but Yeah, white's slowly getting a big advantage because even if he played this and this happened, that would drop that. So the fact that we haven't seen that from Tim is not a good sign at all. Black is just aimlessly moving at the moment. Okay, now why is there actually still hope here? Because now there's an idea to bring this bishop here. Doesn't seem like there's hope, but I still believe in Tim. Because remember, that trade of bishops can always win the game with that outside pass pawn. Definitely not a good position for Tim, but could work. Yeah, so I would say, I guess you can take, my question is, after this, what's happening, you know? Yeah. And what's the situation here? Because these pawns are on light squares, and we have a dark square bishop. That sucks. Tim can definitely win this. It'll be something like, I mean, if the guy plays here, okay, it's kind of a problem, but I think for some reason he's gonna go here. No, he does do this. This, not really doing anything. This is pretty difficult, I can't lie. I mean, I'm not sure what to recommend. Yeah. There's no hope for Tim here. Yeah, no shot. Our buddy Tim finds that one, Anthony. No shot. We're dealing with a lad that's definitely not informed. Yeah, and if only this pawn wasn't there. Oh man, it doesn't even matter. Even if it wasn't, it's the correct color. Man. Tim, you are not informed. You know, Jerry Springer episode? You are not informed right now. This is some bad chess. I agree with the quit. I agree. That's a fair quit. The way that you're playing right now, I definitely don't think you're going to be getting wins. You'd have to run a string of lucky opponents. You're missing quite a bit at the moment, unfortunately. Thank you for playing, Tim. Always exciting to spectate, no matter who you know, wants to push for a new peak. But man, I think the momentum shifted, Tim. You were kind of you were swinging in that previous game, but so much was missed. I mean, you had mate in one. Queen takes h2 was mate, but you played knight e3. You forked the king and queen. So not only did you not mate him, you forked the king and queen, but then you didn't take the queen, and you thought it was still mate. Oh man, that hurt my soul. Watch. And then the rook endgame. Oof. Chessbrah Jim. Go Gory. Very nice bullet, sir. What's that Russian schoolboy thing? I don't know that. Something about taking material when it's in front of you? Oh, Gory very close to a peak. Yep, I agree with that in general, Tim. Obviously, with time pressure, things go out the window, but yep. Looking for checkmate, trying to make it work can be stressful. You win the queen, you know you're gonna win. So obviously it's not foolproof, but I know what it means. I know what it means. And the games were getting better there. I was holding out hope. Yeah, I'll be honest, Tim. Yeah, the way you were playing was definitely not great. So staying near 1500 is fine. I think that's a pretty good result for the session. Oh, Tommy's looking for matches. Tommy, have you been a little more into chess lately? You did, Tim. No d4. I was surprised. You even had the opportunity to play our opening, the Gioco Bellissimo, with bishop c4 and queen e2, and you chose not to play a low T Evans. You were basically playing the equivalent of a skinny Evans. Nice job, yes. Tommy, do you remember, well, obviously you remember Timex, Mike McDonald, right? He's been on the channel before, but to date, the strongest player that I have ever been told plays daily chess, like unironically, is Mike McDonald. Mike was, you know, whatever, about 1900, chess.com blitz, like, yeah, maybe 2000 even or something, I can't remember, when he was really into chess. And I believe that remains the strongest player that has ever publicly admitted to playing daily chess. Daily chess is crazy behavior. Like I told him, daily chess is for 500s and old people. That's it. If you're not either of those things, you should definitely not be playing daily chess. If you're washed and you're 500, maybe daily's for you, but no. Not even if you're washed. Daily, you don't want to get into daily. Like, how crazy is it playing daily chess? People are just cheat. Like, the amount of cheats that there are in daily chess must be off the charts. Like, what's the point? I don't understand. Like, people just cheat. Like, there must be like 20 legitimate players and like 3 billion cheats. I just don't get it. It is basically a competition of who is the best cheat. So, yeah. Daily chess is crazy. It's crazy. Alpha ain't no way. I mean, obviously I believe you, there is someone, but like that guy, we don't claim him. Disgraceful. Haley chess is crazy. Another thing that's very common, which I understand for beginners, is playing the bots. You know what I mean? Like the bots on chess.com. I understand that to a degree. They're easy to get. You can play them. Sometimes maybe you can play the bots offline, but like they're good practice and it's less intimidating than playing a real player. But oh my God, there is nothing worse you can do for your chess than play the chess.com bots. Like the most unrealistic. Like you beat this like 1400 bot and you're like, oh wow, okay, I'm like 1400. Good Lord, you step into the chess.com blitz pool, subtract 1200 points from that rating and that's your level. Like the false confidence that you're actually learning chess or improving from like playing the chess.com bots is crazy. It's such a bad habit. Such a bad thing to do. So I definitely know a few beginners who like just spam play against the bots and like, oh, I'm improving. Like, oh, check this game I played. Like, I beat this bot. I'm like, some of these bots are so easy to beat that chess.com hosts events, and they host events with a bot speedrun, and some of the challenges in the bot speedrun are to lose to the bot, because it's harder to lose to the bot than it is to beat the bot. That's enough right there. That's all I need to know. Using the bots to play bullet. Hey Artie, how you doing? I can get the tournament going. Yes, I do want to do a themed tournament. Go Tim. Thank you for playing, Tim. It's not easy to play with the pressure. So should we have this be the starting position? Yeah, he's a teacher. Well, he's a coach. I think he hardly plays on his account. So his students probably want to do it. So he's probably getting paid to do it. So that's okay. If you're getting paid to play daily chess, that's fine. Yeah, people can play knight d4 if they want. Like, ultimately, I hope not every game is knight d4 because less interesting, but it will be good to get some practice in knight d4 because I am curious how playable those positions are. But obviously, I would say knight d4 is strongly discouraged. Strongly discouraged. Because there are other, like, quite playable lines as well. But I would say we probably have to start it here. Arena? Let's do this first. Minutes. Oh, go Tim. Go Tim. Old Tim is sending. I guess we'll make the tournament for later. But did I misspell it? It's like this. Go, 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 go. the Gucci bell is definitely a good hickeyism. Okay, we'll have it start when? We want to give enough time to spectate TimCannon. Allow enough time for Tim to peak, no? Maybe starting in 25 minutes. There we go. All right. Exclamation mark join. Okay, this is a funny arena. Did Ted troll me? I thought he was saying I spelled it wrong, but I spelled it correctly. We spelled it now like Rudy Giuliani or something. Or Guillermo. Have I ever played Bulletfish or Random? Probably in my life. I'm not sure what I think about it though. I'm jumping in here too. I'm in there. Exclamation mark join. Testing out the opening. Hey, you can play knight d4 if you want. But if you are going to play knight d4, I suggest mixing in some other moves as well. As the point of the arena is to try, like, test a few different reactions to the system. So, I mean, yeah, try some games with knight d4 because it's good to practice against it. But also try some other moves if you can. It would be helpful. Because even truly the position after knight f7, letting the whole sack happen, I don't know, like it's not completely winning. I think it's very helpful, these arenas, Dr. Lord, low-key. I joined for the unrated arenas. No, I joined for the arenas where the results are meaningful, you know? Oh, go Tim. Tim's getting a win here. Like, I actually will learn something from this arena and it will be helpful for me. Almost all of the themed arenas have been very useful for me. When I was doing the Chessable series, I found them quite useful. Go Tim! Go Tim! Jeez. Can you slow down there, Moistad? Holy moly. Oh my goodness, Tim's not, where's Tim's energy here? No Queen E2 from Tim. Alright guys, our tournament is in 20 minutes from now. We're gonna spectate Tim, but if you want to join, there's a link in chat, exclamation mark join. Let me update the title here. Oh, Tim is doubling the pawns. I respect it. I'm not sure I'll do another Chessable series Epsync, but it all depends how it does on YouTube, truly. Because I could do another one with new Chessable openings, like that could be fun. But it would really depend how it's received on YouTube. So in these situations, you always want to activate. Always. Tim is the master of undoubling his pawns here. It's a good move from Big Jamie. We're gonna start the puzzle series soon. That's what's gonna happen. Probably this week, if not next week first thing, but probably this week. It's a harder video to make now, Realty Money. Plus, like, I'm not even sure people care. I know what you mean. I like watching that type of content from other people, so I get it. Oh man, the opponent's playing quite well here. Jeez, this is impressive. I guess Tim's playing a 1640, like, quite a high rating. No, Dr. Lord. We're gonna have almost no of none of the studying. It's gonna be like any other series where it's gonna show the games, but after the games it might show me referencing the course, because the point of it is not to reveal the entire course and like show me studying everything, but it'll show the games, and the games where like I got an exact line of something in Chessable, like it'll show me reviewing it. I think that's positive reinforcement. So I think that's how I would do it. And on top of that, well, it does start in 20 minutes, Fish. Do you mean low energy, like how many people are in it? There's only 12 people. I can definitely post in Discord, but okay, it's also 18 minutes away, so I understand a bit if some people aren't joining. But you know, we're on Kick. If I wanted like tons and tons of people, I probably would have like streamed on Twitch and done it. Just a late night arena. I can post in Discord about it, but see if Tim can survive here. I mean, it really should be lost. But the Chessable series I really like. I just hope that people like it on YouTube. So the way I envision it is like games happen that are exactly from the course, show that cross-referencing, and then otherwise it's mostly just chess games. It's from the new opening, cuz. Okay, so this might be requisite, but I'm not sure how, because otherwise it's a 3-on-4. That's right, cuz. But it'll be white to move in the starting position. Holy, Val's putting up a first prize here. Big first prize from Valentinian. Holy. I don't think it'll be that much editing, Wild Hacks. We've done so many of these series. I'm not sure why it would be that much editing. I just show the game, and then the analysis after the game where I like reference the Chessable. Seems pretty simple. You have to go here, so then black doesn't have anything to do. Oof. Oof. Much ouch. I will ping the Discord. I definitely agree with that sentiment in general. Oh, this is a funny move. I wonder what Tim's up to. Go, Tim. 13 players. 13 players. Big participation. I'll give it time. It does start in a little bit. It's not like it starts in 5 minutes. Everyone needs to join. Tim with some funny looking queen moves.
fingers to the bone, and you just sit and run. I'm glad you're having fun. I have a bone to pick with you, cause you're lazy like a bone. You pull all the stops.
White decides to take. Very solid, very solid. Hello, Crosby87. Will you be joining our viewer tournament, sir? We can get some new practice. This guy loves the knight over there. The tournament is going to be from this position. This position. It's white to play. Obviously, you can do what you want here, but there's one move I'd recommend. You don't have to play it, but... Is it rated? It's not rated. None of the tournaments that are themed are rated by default. So every themed tournament is unrated. So because we're starting from a guaranteed position or specific position, not rated. Sounds good there, Ixibutsi. I'll make sure to note that he has your support. It is a known gambit, Realty, yeah. Isn't it called the Nachmanson? Pretty sure. You'll play if Val plays? Good question. Is Valentinian playing? Can you still join? Oh yeah, it starts in 11 minutes. You got time. Not rated. Still 10 minutes to join. We're watching TimCannon to hype ourselves up. I can the energy in the room, you can feel it. Yeah, the problem with that opening Realty is like they can just very easily, this is what I do because it is included in the course for the Chessable series. You can just take the knight with your knight instead of accepting the sacrifice. I always find those a little bit annoying. Another rook endgame from Tim here. High energy Tim is en route. DLM is a serious guy, Realty. Big serious energy. Okay, what the flying hell is Tim up to here? Good lord. Good lord. Oof. Oh, so brutal. Oh, but wait, he totally messed up. He should have gone there. Oh. Oh my goodness. Nasty. Well, oh. If it's past midnight, then yes, it is Magnus's birthday. Because Magnus usually is in the World Championship cycle and defending his World Championship crown, and his birthday always falls after he has successfully defended the crown. So yes, it is at the end of November. Oof, unreal game here. Super lost. Super lost. Tough for Tim. Tim is just sending it. Tim is permanently on the tilt here. Tim is permanently on the tilt. All right, it's time to start getting in the arena. Yep. 6 minutes. We made sure to give some time to spectate Mr. TimCannon, but Tim's chess, it does not need to be spectated anymore. It's time to join. Yep. It's safe. It's safe to join now. It's an unrated arena. It's from a custom position. The custom position is this one. And it's white to move. Yes, still trying to confirm Valentinian. Good point, Ralph. Want to make sure we confirm Valentinian and Moist as a package deal. You offered a prize up, it would be wrong if you played. I mean, if you don't want to play, just say so. What the fuck am I gonna do with that? You offered prize, so you can't play? Val, bro. Hey, Val, do you want to come out tonight? The boys are hitting the club. Oh, actually, I have a prize for everyone at the club. Yeah, whoever's the most at the club person. So I can't go. Wish I could, but I have a prize actually, so. Yes, Val trying to avoid the ethics investigation. That's correct. Looking out for himself. All right, less than 5 minutes to join. That's right, but that's immoral, CM Serious. Val doesn't want to end up like Magnus. Magnus didn't just put up one prize, he put up every single prize. Immoral, no? I'm scared of these no avatar. In case anyone is apprehensive about joining, if you just want to get some practice in, it is unrated, so you won't even risk your rating at all. I love how it goes like titled players, and then it goes 1800 to 2100, and then it goes 1500, 1300, 1200, and then it goes 1000 to 800. There's a clump again. But we have two lads here that are gonna have a tough time. Not sure which group they're gonna belong to. Starts in 3 minutes. Big Kurtz is in. Big Eckerts. Last minute advice. This is the position. I mean, if you guys are trying to play in the spirit of the arena, knight g5 is the move. This is our new opening that we made a YouTube video on. It's one of our latest released videos, so you can check it out on YouTube. Even during the event. Might need some help. Now, if it's a chessbrah video, we allow it. But yeah, knight g5, and the idea being to take that pawn and go for check. But this is a great time to get some practice in the opening. I am genuinely curious to see how the games go. Starts in 1.5 minutes. Exclamation mark join. It starts with the position, Anthony, exactly. It starts with the exact position I just showed. And if you're playing with the black pieces, I think it would be the most helpful in the interest of everybody if whenever you play with the black pieces, yeah, you just tried to defend different ways every time rather than just the same way. I just think it would be interesting to get some practice games in, but obviously that's up to you guys. Starts in 1 minute. If you want to get in here, you can late join anytime, but the arena is going to start. It is arena, it is 3-minute chess, and it's also unrated, so don't worry if you've never seen the position before. You can give it a try, carefree. No, it's playable for sure, Ixie Bitsy. It's playable. It's the point of the opening to kind of fall into that, but it's playable. It's not completely lost or anything. All right, good luck, guys. Good luck. And you can still late join, so if you want to get in here, feel free. All right. Subum 777. This will be a tough game. Okay. So I would say that for the most part, like, this is the main line, pretty much. Like, knight d4 for sure the best move, forcing the knight to develop to a bad square. And I've played this a number of times. I honestly find it pretty tricky to play with white. At least for a few games. Once you get some practice in and you realize the answers to all of black's common moves, then it should be no problem again, but I have found these kind of tough. Okay, queen f6, so I think it should be this. Gotta get that knight out of there. Yeah, knight d6. So do we want to go for this right now? You know what, Brian? Normally I'd be coming at you, but I have to say that makes a lot of sense, and I respect your decision. Okay. I guess here and here to make the first thread of the game for me. Like, you know you're better in these positions, of course, but they're still quite tricky. Suppose you might go there. Damn. Pretty good game. Like, that just shows like how tough it is to actually win it. You know, that's a 2600 that's not just gonna like fully blunder. Well played. Like that felt tough most of the game, and I don't even think I did a very good job converting. Like it's tough to break through like a really sturdy center, and my pieces are kind of misplaced. Like this knight on a3 always takes a while to get in. And okay, Ixie Bootsy did not play this, so this is a huge advantage for white, much different. Congratulations to Gory. Big result, buddy. Go Gory. I think here we can play that, or maybe castle. Oh, nice to see Crosby 87. Very nice to see. Even here, I'm not loving my position. Like having to work very hard. But once I get this, I think I'll be okay. This is a game changer. This might have been a smarter way to try to trade, but definitely not playing well. Missing this. Maybe I watched for too long, Val. Maybe I watched for too long. Alright, that was a friendly end to the game. Oh, Venus chess, good luck. I guess this should be the same. I'm wondering, like, taking with the knight feels forcing. Is it because this we can actually play king h8? I feel I don't know. This could be the dumbest thing I've ever done, but I'm gonna play king h8. I feel like there's a reason why we have been playing knight takes every time. Maybe it doesn't matter, but I'll play king h8. Because I think I'm threatening this. Okay, queen here. Very sketchy stuff. Is castle's a mistake? I mean, the engine might say it's a mistake because you're not doing other moves, but I think it's the most logical move, the most natural, the most common. So definitely worth trying a few times, electric frame. Can we take this? I don't know. I'll just do it. This is gonna be a wild and wacky position. But I certainly would not call it a mistake. Yeah, not quite Val. But I think this is the idea. So I don't know if this is right. Maybe your knight g4 first was good, but I figured let's just open more lines first before we do that. But maybe it works out to be about the same. I'll take this. I could see this happening for some reason. But yeah, honestly, the castles move, even what the resulting position there, I don't think is that bad. Hello, chicken pants. Just hosting a viewer tournament here, testing out our opening, seeing what we can do. Bishop is loose here, but maybe we can go like this. I gain some more time, bring the knight to d4.
Wake me, shake me in the middle of the night. Surprise me out of a
dream. E2. I like the 10 p.m. gaining here. I like it. I like it. There is Muhammadov. Yep. Just testing the opening, you know? Just testing the opening. Do this. Try to gain some more time. All right. Let's see. Does Valentinian, question for Val. Does Val in this position see checkmate? Does Val see a checkmate? Mr. Val. Okay, 92. I'm following Val. And what next, Val? We're following Val. Queen f4. Okay, I respect it. Let's continue Sir Val. Queen f2, I like it. Only one move, so what now, Mr. Val? Come on, Val. 93 and bishop g4. You were too slow. Too slow, Val. That's straight out of the puzzles. And it should be pointed out here that Venus does not have to play takes. So I have a question for the chat. How do you checkmate after king e1? Knowing what I just kind of concocted there. I'll tell you, it's forced mate here. How do you force the mate, let's say with checks? How does black checkmate here? Because I think this is a little trickier than king takes knight. What's the full line? It's only a couple moves, so you gotta give the full line. Full line in order. Yeah, the reason I'm asking, Tommy, is because I do think you have to be precise. So I think we all see the rumblings of the mate, that at some point these moves kind of need to happen. So if we're starting with checks, of course we need to begin with this one. After the king moves, the question is now how to proceed, and knight c3 looks tempting because if the knight takes, then this is playable, right? And it leads to this mate. if the pawn takes the same mate, or this one, to be honest, if the pawn takes this way, then we don't even need this, we just have mate in 1. But queen takes means that after this and this move stops mate. So we actually need to start with this one, and then we can play this one, and this mate gets defended by queen takes, but we still have bishop g4 mate. So that's officially the move order you need. Queen f2, knight e3, knight c3, and bishop g4. And it's the only one that works. GG to Venus. All right, let's jump in for another one here. All right, knight here. So we're gonna take this with a check and then move our queen. We'll see how the nerd rocker wants to play after this. Knight g4. Okay, that's a high energy move. Jeez. The knight on g5 is hanging now. Holy hell. I'm glad we're getting some practice in. This looks like a scary move, I can't lie. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, he's gonna auto resign? What the hell? Oh my god, I'm gonna auto resign? I'm not ready to make a move. What the hell? This looks like a really strong move offhand, knight g4. But let's think here. Maybe after this, we don't lose material. Playable. Okay, gotta take this, and I need to get these pieces out of my life here. Get them all out of here. All of them. Okay, we do have a check here, which I think is slightly useful. Although check here, and all of a sudden I have this to deal with. That's not that nice. My goodness. My goodness. Okay, I'm gonna go here and here, and then I have to defend this pawn with like f3 or castle or something. Jeez. Yeah, that's right, Ralph. Very obvious threat, no? Okay, so how do we defend things from here? I feel like this is maybe not insane. Stopping this. Maybe intending something. Very tough position to battle through here, though. Nice to win another pawn. Okay. We don't have to take that. We can retreat, but I think it's probably in our favor to take it. Still a very tough position. I'm gonna go here to get the pawn off that square. Takes, and try to bring the knight in. But yeah, man, we're only barely surviving this position. That's a great move, trying to open the position up. I like the energy behind that. Takes, maybe rook takes, and rook c1. That's tricky. I'm gonna take, and I have to move my knight straight away. But we're still entrenched in a battle here. I could have taken this way. Either way, I'll probably be playing the same move. Really well played. Good pressure here on the position. He continues to open things up. I mean, this is exactly how you should play. I'm gonna go here. I don't know. I'm just gonna like send this pawn. A little bit frightened. I'm just gonna send. I want it so far down the board that he has to react to it. That's all I can hope for. But I think he's playing quite well. Even that's a good move. I didn't even see that. There might have been some checkmate ideas there. I think we might somehow be in a playable position here. Somehow I had a feeling there. This one will be impossible. GG, Angry Nerd Rocker. Oh, you played really well, man. I was really intrigued by this move, knight g4. Very fascinating. Looked pretty good to me. That was my first reaction to it, was like, this looks like a pretty good move. Like, maybe not the best move, but I could tell it was a good move. Because there's clear pressure here. And I'm really not sure if I reacted properly. So, knight takes f2. Takes, and like there's knight sacks, but yeah, I guess it's too much because black's king's under attack too. And well, I better get back in the arena just to get more games in, but that was good. You talking about knight g4, Anthony? I thought it was pretty reasonable. I thought knight g4 was a pretty good move. It made so much sense to me. I was like, wow, this is hands down the most like practical kind of move. Okay, so we're against fish here. I'll just play into this line. Because I've never played this position from the black side, so I'm curious how it feels. Like, is this good? Also, what's up with this move? He must have some technology here. Does he have some technology, Dr. Lord? What's going on? I was actually going to use it. I'm not kidding. Queen a3 is some interesting technology here. Funny guy. I mean, at this point, I was gonna say you probably have to do that, but there's gotta be some issues here. And this looks tremendous for black now. Hey Zelly, I think you'll still be able to join if you want. So knight moves somewhere safe. Like we can go here, but I don't think that's the vibe. Opening up this. That's, I guess, playable actually. No, that's kind of funny. So is that move. Something about this just looks satisfying. Like, I'm not sure it's the best move, but it just looks satisfying. I think this... Oh no, this is funny. Actually, this. Wow, that's amazing. I could have easily blundered that. Oh man, that was close. I could have totally blundered that. I guess we just keep it simple. I don't think so, Realty, but like, if you're talking about resigning on move 1, I think the answer still might be yes. But yeah, the point of the tournament is not to like resign the games with the black pieces, if that's what you mean, and like only play with white. Because if everyone did that, I mean, it would just be a waste. So. It's so tricky to handle these knights here. Hey, good one, Val. Yeah, I'm not sure we'll get the second part of your stuff, but I still like this move just to... Yeah, it just looks tough to handle. Knight c2 was more than enough, but I don't know, something about this still looks pretty good still. Fish has castled and moved only his queen. He can't be getting away with this. Have to play this for you, Valentinian, no? Unfortunately, we're not gonna have a mate here, at least not right away. So let's go here, and then this. That's a pretty nice game. I don't know what. I think he just misremembered. Maybe he was remembering knight a3 and put the queen there instinctively. But yeah, queen a3 has to be wrong. GG fish. It honestly. That felt so fun to play with the black pieces. Okay, Anthony, this will be a real challenge. I'm gonna castle here and play this line. I just feel like it's the most common for a reason. So I think it's worth our time here. DLM's move. You're mated and you can't resign yet? Okay, that's funny. Why? Because it's like too early? Okay, that's very funny. Go bishop g4. How are you mated already, Gory? What the hell? You're trolling hard. No matter which way you're mated, that's not supposed to happen, sir. So DLM, what's your follow-up there, bud? You got any for us? I'm just gonna go here. I mean, maybe there's like queen h4 to play, but it seems perhaps too much. not really sure what the whole idea of bishop there was. But I am eager to learn. Yeah, man, I don't struggling to understand this one here. Guess I'll go here. On this move, I think generally this has been a reliable square. Love to know what the follow-up to that move is, DLM. Somehow it does feel like tricky. Whoa! What a move! We have to respond energetically, no? High energy moves from Anthony. I guess move our king and go here. Kind of tough for him to develop. That's what I've got going for me. You know, the pieces are quite bad, of course. Definitely a weird position here. Fun game, Anthony. I'll jump back in the tournament to get more games, but this was definitely interesting. I don't know about Bishop G4, but no, the game was definitely fun. So it wants this, this, and now what? Some crazy move probably, and just bishop back. And what, d3, knight f5, and the queen is trapped because there's no queen e1. Holy moly. I feel like there's some good sauce to be had there, DLM. This is so fucking funny. Funny stuff. It is a saucy move. Alright, we're against Big Ted. Okay, let's give this.
I wanna go with you all night. I wanna go with you all night. I wanna go with you
Okay, so
all night.
I think we've been going with this one.
With you all night. I wanna go with you all night. I wanna go with you all night.
See what we can do here.
With you all night.
Definitely just a messy position, you know, I can see why
With you
it has potential to work.
all night.
Put it that way.
I wanna go
So funny thing is here, when he pins me, if I castle and he takes my pawn, I can't just like pin his queen somehow. I mean, he can't even play rook e1
I wanna go
anyway, but you know what I mean.
with you all night. I wanna go with you all night.
That's not so easy.
I wanna go
E5, queen e7 looks so strong. Well, I'm lost against a 900, Anthony. Do you have the white pieces? Both of us taking hits, eh?
Let's go dancing.
Jeez.
Dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing.
Let's see how nonsense this is.
Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you.
Hello, Crosby87. How are you lost every game? With white and black? You can't play it from either side?
I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing.
You have to remember also, like, we're dealing with a very small subset of the total population of the pool that actually like understands what's happening and knows how to play against this opening. So like, you will absolutely never encounter these moves, this resistance, nothing. Okay. Somehow we've navigated to an approximately equal position. I would say white's probably a bit better here. But maybe not actually. King, bishop, rook. He's got a really sturdy setup. Yeah, I don't know. Might have to take that back.
All night. I wanna go with you.
I think I might have to take that back.
I wanna go with
I'm
you
gonna put my knight here.
all night. I wanna go with you all night. I wanna go with you.
Oh, bishop there. Damn, I didn't expect that, but
I wanna go with you all night.
if here I can push.
I wanna go with you all night. I wanna go with you all night.
Maybe that was a bit better. I don't know.
I wanna go with you all night. I wanna go with you all night.
Jeez, eh?
I wanna go
Some impressive stuff from the lads here.
all night.
Holy GG Psychic. That was a great game, man. Great game. Alright. We got Monster Yak here. Alright. I haven't played a Knight D4 yet, so I'm gonna play one game like this. See how it feels. Okay, he starts with the queen, which I think is a mistake. You should at least take this first. Oh, that's impressive, Anthony. God damn. God damn. I think this is the way to do it. Maybe bishop h3 as well, but... Oh, Val calls for bishop e4. Okay, Val. I see you there. I see you. How do we cap it off then, Val? How do we cap off this masterpiece? Honestly, this is very solid. For you, Val, h5. Anticipating this and mate. So I thought of that too, Anthony, and then I realized d3 is just checkmate and won. But the thing that was somehow concerning in that line was actually d3 and takes on e4, not takes on g5. And I was like, oh, am I still winning? But yes, I was thinking the exact same thing. Knight of 391, Muhammadov, queen takes e4. I lose my bishop there. In fact, you might be losing after knight e1. Alright, I told him the last time we played what the moves were, d5, knight e4, so now at least he knows them, so we can get a game in here. I agree, Val. The attacking possibilities for black are actually very fun, but the problem is if you're playing someone who knows what they're doing here with white, they'll just neutralize it. I haven't real T-money. Maybe we can discuss after the event. Ooh, okay, hang on. Trading can't be good. Sign me up, baby. Choose true, 100% win rate. Hey, same for Muhammadov, right? Or wait, no, that's what's his name? Different username. Can never remember. Judgment of the Pharaoh, that's right. A chess Lebanese Salah is killing it in here. Yeah, 6 wicket. Hey, how you doing, 6 wicket? You aren't coming to our fan zone meetup in Toronto by any chance, are you, bud? Great to see 6 wicket here. Airplay has been on kick for a little while now, just so you know. So they've been improving over time. December 15th and 16th, 6 wicket in Toronto. And we're hosting a fan zone, Eric and I. Lots of confirmations from people that you'll probably recognize from the channel, people who are already attending. Lots of guys from Tulum. So it's hosted on 2 days. Chess.com is selling tickets, so you need to grab a pair of tickets. !Toronto. But in case you can swing it, we'll be hosting, saying hi to people, socializing. We're following a tournament that Magnus, Hikaru, Fabi are all playing, so they'll be in town as well. Yeah, lots of good reasons to check it out, but depends if you can make it. We'd love to host you. Damn, didn't work with the schedule. Figured I'd try though. Figured I would try. Oh man, that's really sad. 6 wicket. Sorry to hear that. I haven't had to deal with that feeling, but I can imagine it's like one of the worst. Okay. I feel like I really want to stop the knight from getting there. Thanks, extent of. I appreciate that. Hit this, probably have to do that. I'd like to cycle the knight maybe to that square. Still have to do some work winning this. Yeah, that's my cat though. That's my own cat. I just don't usually have it. It's a family cat. But yeah, that was mine. Any type of trade of knights would be fantastic for me. Just putting that on record. Right here, I think we'll reroute the king. Ooh, that was clever. I really wanted to go here. Send this. Barely. Hey, very good game, very good game. I'm quickly gonna jump back in. Maybe we get 1 or 2 more. Oh, Shu, he said he hasn't lost yet. I'm scared. I'm scared. Goes straight for it. Chad. So this is the same thing, except these 2 pieces could be off the board. So, okay, on the one hand, we don't have this move anymore, though. But we're also not down material, so we don't need to do anything weird. Bring the rook in. Feel like we should defend that. Maybe rook here was also an idea, but yeah, this feels pretty natural. It's a useful move, I feel like, covering that. Definitely gonna play this, but then the bishop can't develop. Okay, he goes there. Wow. No. This looks annoying. Oh, I forgot, Val. Yeah, we have to have like a therapy session with Tim about that. Forgot to mention that after his games. That's important. Need to remind him about that. I think it'll help a lot. Small reminder. And lots more Slowbra coming extent of, by the way. Like, it'll be a regular release for a long time. Like, that'll be one of the longest series on the channel. Because it'll be weekly releases and like, yeah, it'll just never stop. So this will be tough for him to defend everything. And the checkmate course, right, Val? Needs that one as well. English and French. Yeah, French is good. The Stonewall is a little bit like, I don't know, might not be for you, but I would say maybe King's Indian attack could work. I didn't even see this move, by the way. King's Indian attack could work. I like the King's Indian stuff, especially because it works for both sides. So yeah, King's Indian attack from both sides is a good one. English, love it with the white pieces. It's a great one. Champ's been using it really well. So for white, probably those 2. Stonewall is great. It is, but there. So this we just step aside. We actually have 2 ideas here, and it's more likely he misses this one because this looks like such a big idea, you know? Yeah, the app on the phone is not great, 6-wicket, but they got AirPlay. I can tell you that. Chess Lebanese Salah, 16 out of 16. Great stuff. Nice stuff, JL. Balls. Hey, cheers, JL. All right, we got one last game. There's 4 minutes left in the tournament, so. Not gonna pre-move this, of course. Never know what's gonna be played here. Okay, pawn takes, which is very reasonable. This is no joke because he's got this next. So this is still very much a legit move. Ah, this is actually tricky. Like this feels so weakening. I feel like this is not crazy. Oh, there's 2 minutes 58 in the tournament and 2 minutes 25 on his clock. I gotta move quick. If knight d4 I would have taken, and then I had queen b3. Oh, I only have 25 seconds. Trying to play it basically immediately. Alright, we get a win. GG Monster Yak. GG's I should say, we played a few times. I'll leave it there for now. I'm listening to just one of my daily mixes, you know those Spotify daily mixes? Honestly, Chess Lebanese Salah, if he wins this game, he'll be unhappy because he has 69 points right now. What's the difference with Rook F8 tech? Knight F7, Queen E7. GG's, thanks for playing. Chess Lebanese Salah, killing it. Killing it. Nicely done, 69 points. Nice score. What did you guys think of the opening? That's what I'd like to ask. Chess Lebanese Salah, E. Kurtz, Anthony, what did you guys think of the opening in general? You have to remember, like I said, you're playing guys who know the best moves to play. They're actually familiar with it. It's so much different when you catch people in the pool that have no clue. So take it with a grain of salt this tournament, but at least you can practice a few of the lines. It is chewy. Chess Lebanese Salah, you like it? I mean, I think you do. You have DLM? You've been doing some research in the back? Crosby87, just want to let you know, I thought it was exciting that your Red Wings up 2-1. with 6 minutes left in the third. Lost the game in regulation. Nice to see your buddies performing well there. Yeah, can't have analysis while playing. Wow. Someone was saying rook f8. I'm not sure if this was from Chess Lebanese Salah, Real T Money, but rook f8, and if knight takes f7, then I imagine queen e7 is quite strong. But if bishop takes, maybe you can play king e7, right? That's a sick move. It just looks scary. So what are the engines like here? They like just playing this and saying, look, I'm not forced to sack. If you're sweaty enough to play this, like literally I could just undo my move and play regular chess, and now you can't castle. So it's a cool move though. I like this type of innovation. That's impressive, whoever played this one first. Knight d4 was played a lot. I didn't yeah, knight d4 is it's tough to handle, but it's playable. You don't end up down a piece from what I know here because of like this c3 b4 stuff. So it's like bad, but not that bad. Someone played knight g4 against me. I think it was the Angry Nerd Rocker. I thought this was a very logical move. Did anyone else face this one? I thought this was a pretty damn good move. I mean, it hits this, X-ray, hits this would be loose after. I was like, holy hell, this is a strong ass move. Just looks so natural. That's why I play these tournaments, to see the natural responses that people come up with. Hello, Deo-san. I don't think there's that many. I thought these positions were still very competitive. I even had a game with d takes e4 at the end, and I was like, hang on a sec, that's kind of tricky too. Right? The engine initially says like should be quite good, and then it's like, wait a minute, it's not that simple. But honestly, this position is kind of fun for black. But yeah, if white knows what they're doing, should be able to get a queen trade or something, get castled. It definitely is, you have to work harder with white, but the reward is that you're up the material. Did you play king h8 against them, Lost Moose? Because I don't know if knight f7 is forced, but against bishop f7, I think the point is king h8, right? Rook f7, of course, but I had this, I think, against Venus chess, and I played king h8, and yeah, this is like all of a sudden a very fun position. Yeah, bishop f7, king h8. I didn't play queen e7 too much because it seemed a little like crazy, to be honest, but oh, I definitely would choose Chu, yeah. I definitely would. But yeah, that's the point, Angry Nerd Rocker, exactly. We did a whole arena. I think people probably got wins with both colors. Like, it is fun to play with the black pieces down material sometimes, just like fun position, but at the end of the day, the engine does say it's better for white in this main line. Main line because it's the most common. And even the knight d4 stuff, like, yeah, black's better, but you're still playing a position that's like, you know, what the flying hell is this, right? It's like complete nonsense. So let's see a DLM. So DLM has this line. This is our main line. Bishop G4, H3, Queen H4, Rook F1. Okay, because you're saying that it's scary to castle. Queen H4. So not castling. Here, Bishop H5, G5. Oh, G4, King G8. G takes H5, Knight G5, D3, Knight F3, I'm assuming this one, King D1, Queen takes H3, Rook E1, Queen takes H5, C3, Rook E8. Holy hell, DLM. DLM. And if takes, I think it's knight takes E1 and pawn takes. Crazy. And the queen's covering. Doctor fucking Lord. I like that. This bishop G4 is low-key an interesting move. It seems that like any move to attack it is like a bit suspicious. But if you castle as well, Knight F5 comes, you have to play this. Look at this line, right? I got more engine stuff for you, DLM. Bishop F3. Holy. I'm really saying hello here. Yeah, the depth, of course, is scuffed, but clearly there's something here. Like, it's not just onto nothing. Yeah, Bishop G4 would work very, very well. But luckily, we know about that. We know about it. Anyway, there's clearly a lot of fun lines from both sides. I think it's enterprising, fun to play. Most people will walk into castles. I think it's a cool opening, that's for sure. A successful discovery, in my opinion. We'll definitely have to make another video on it. Coming at the YouTube commenters who are like, 94 and it's game over. Gotta show them the Pranav game. Gotta show him the Buddy Pranav game, where he beat Elyanov with it. That was sick. Yeah, it's no Jerome, but it's hard to match the greatness that is Jerome, you know? Good stuff. Good stuff. Congrats, Mr. Lebanese Salah, for the win. Crushing victory in the tournament. Way ahead of everybody. The Kramnik stuff is very, very funny. Very funny. Does everyone have their tickets? Another reminder. I know that the tickets are definitely selling. There's only a limited number of spots, and Saturday is busier than Friday. If you're only coming for one day, definitely come on the Saturday. But if you can come for both, it's definitely worth it. But Eric and I hosting in-person meetup should be lots of fun. Lots of confirmed attendees. A lot of whom are in the chat right now. Go Toronto. Not sure Fish, but it probably depends on his performance in the event, you know? I think the players in general are strongly encouraged to like check out the fan zone and like you know, it would be pretty cool for most people to like meet those top players. So I know that the point is to have them show up, but not necessarily on like a fixed schedule that I can announce. But obviously I think you're more likely to see people on the last day as opposed to the second last, because people might still be in the tournament at that point. So best chance would be Saturday. Yeah, these pictures are like chess.com pictures, but taken so long ago, as you can imagine. Definitely like 4 or 5 years old for each of these pics. I think that's Denis Lazovic, Ralph, like on here. So Fabi's face is cut off, and that's Denis Lazovic, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the full picture. So these guys will all be in Toronto. Fabi, MVL, Ali Reza, Magnus, Hickey, Wesley, Abdusatorov, and Denis Lazovic. Yeah, honestly, Gory and Denlaz are definitely both Jets fans, I can say that. You're gonna bring a Rubik's Cube for Big Hickey to sign? Okay. Oh, big rally smucker. Hickey, you know, big partier, big partier. What type of post sent? That would be great content, Valentinian. I would personally finance Kramnik's trip to Toronto. Easily. Just to witness that interaction. Like to have Big Vlad auditing Hickey's moves. What do you mean a post sent? Like a Twitter or what? It's chess.com blog. Interesting. So this was like in the past, I guess? Probably in the past. This is Reddit. Yep. Lazovic, just big sample size of games, highest average. Like, it's always interesting when you see stats like this, because, you know, to some degree you're like, damn, like, how does somebody play more accurately than Magnus? Or like others as well, but let's say Magnus, over the course of like 30 games. Like, that's a large sample size. Of course, it's a small sample overall, but it's large in the sense of like 95 accuracy average over 30 games is crazy. But anyways, obviously there's so much more to these stats, like who he was playing, what type of games they were, was it all theory, was it quick draws, like so much. Like, so not making any comments on this, and if I did, they would be so irrelevant, because like, yeah, the stats are just kind of whatever, but still, they are kind of food for thought. Dr. Lord, have you seen Kramnik's stuff, like his DMs that he's getting? Because I think that stuff is funny. Chesscom keep silent. This is a new one. But this one is great. Buzzle Guzzle. This is hilarious. What's this though? Chesscom keep silent. This is new. 717. This was new. Hi, Mr. Kramnik. I just want to make you know that I'm very aware where you are, where you're from. You will know something new in the next days. Be prepared to pay for your behavior. Remember, you are already old, you are already done. Your legacy as world champion going to the toilet right now. Your family will have a visit soon. Holy! Nueva Cuenta 1998 from Chile. Oh, and he's commenting. He's played against that guy before. But like Kramnik is definitely on some weird type of like meds where he thinks that if he gets a message that, and it's like not a nice message, that person should be banned immediately, and failure to ban them like on the spot is like chess.com being silent, you know, complicit, like enabling death threats, like chess.com are killers. He's off his rocker. I hope that chess.com doesn't apologize and Kramnik posts something. Like, I want to know what happens. Don't fuck with family, CM serious, but like, do you know how many messages like that exist on chess.com right now? So many. So many. You think Kramnik's the only one? There's probably some poor guys whose like messages are way down the list and just not getting removed. And I'm sure these people eventually all get removed, but they probably just have so many. So I don't know. I don't know. So is Kramnik on chess.com on Chrome? Is that what's happening here? Like, he's not using the app. This is crazy behavior. So, oh yeah. Thank you, Val. Good point. Hey, ain't you? Thanks for the 6 months. Tim, yes. Tim, there's an important message we needed to relay to you, which is a very fixable concept, but I meant to say it to you after we were watching some of your games, but I never got to it. This is about making an escape square when there's a bishop on the board. Can't remember which ones we were watching. I guess you played a bunch of games here. I think it was around here that he started. What's this? Oh yeah, this one. This one. When you see a dark square bishop, it's just it's an automatic, Tim, and it's a guarantee that G3 will be a better move than H3 because it's a dark square bishop. There's other stuff on the board, like you just want your pawns on the same color as the bishop, and so your king, you need the escape square to be opposite. So that was this one. You played H3, and okay, it ended up that like it was kind of relevant that your king was not on a light square for most of the game. This one was in a similar vein, but just once you're playing against one bishop, if you could have it your way, it would be ideal to have your pawns all on dark squares. Now I know here you can't fix these, but if you could, I'm just saying, having b6, a7 would be so, having pawn on d6, pawn on f6 would be perfect. Plays against this knight, this bishop perfectly. So the best you can do is at least with your remaining pawns, try to keep them on dark squares. And this is just the move here, g6. It's like, you need an escape square for your king, but also your pawns should be on dark squares. g5 is not crazy if you want to advance the pawns, because then g5, h4, still dark square pawns, controlling some squares, reasonable. But like h6 again, for an escape square on a light square, opposite color of the bishop. So I saw it happen in a few games, and it's like, if you want to move the g-pawn, fine, but this looks like more of an escape square, and it actually got you in some serious trouble on the diagonal. It's like, not what you want to have. So h6 would be a little bit better. King h7. You want to generally put your king on the opposite color of the bishop. So king g8, king h7. In the last game, g3, king g2. It's just much safer and a good habit to get into, and it'll almost always be the correct move. That's all. It probably popped up in maybe one more game, but you played a bunch, so these were the two that I really remembered. But yeah, this is like a regular thing, so it's something that you shouldn't even like think about too much. Of course, you want to double check and make sure h6 is not losing when you play it, but for the most part, if you're in a position where you need to make an escape square and your opponent's got one bishop, unless there's other reasons why this is like a really bad move and not playable, so okay, you have to do that, you should almost always give your king an escape square on the opposite color of that bishop. Of course, if they have two bishops, it doesn't apply, because then it's impossible. But it just came to mind, Tim, as something to mention. You clearly weren't on your game today. That's fine. But I know that you can play those rook end games better than you did, so I'm not concerned about them as much. I don't know that you know this concept, which is why I wanted to remind you. So that was all. That's what I wanted to say, but I forgot after our tournament started. Not too often, Ted. Maybe in the very, very like end of the game, so like there's nothing for them to attack. But for the most part, if your opponent has a bishop and you have all your pawns on light squares in the middle game, they're gonna have so many squares to move to, right? Like they're just gonna be crushing you. So in the middle game, if your opponent has one bishop, it makes sense to have your pawns on the same color as it. But if you get to some sort of end game, it might be helpful to have them on different colors just so that they can't be attacked. But obviously it's hard to come up with a rule to just like fix everything there or make it obvious. But yeah, in general. We did realty, yeah. We looked at it there. Ultimately, I think it can be refuted by like literally knight back to f3. Funny enough, like just then black can't castle, which is funny, and white just plays chess. But I do think it's a cool move. Like I actually really like the idea, especially because most people are still gonna sack, and then all the sacks, bishop and knight takes, are just worse for white. So I thought it was a really cool move actually. No, not everyone played knight d4. I think we had lots of experimenting. I played one knight d4 game. I'm sure people played it a few times, but yeah, people tried tons of variations actually. It was pretty good. You played 12 games to gain 2 elo. Go 10. Go 10. $14.97 to $14.99. Yep. Tim with some wins there. Definitely recovered a bit. Yeah, 5-0 is a grind, but you know, to each their own. I definitely know a lot of 5-minute players. But the way I play chess, 3-minute chess, like I would not survive in 5-minute. The same way people who play in the 5-minute pool would not survive in the 3-minute pool for the most part. So once you get really used to one, it is hard to switch. I do think, of course, long term, you should always move towards 3-minute. I think that's obvious. Like 3-minute is universal time control. If you're ever playing blitz with friends, that's the one that they want to play. Tournaments are always 3-minute time control. So it's just a better, it's a plus EV thing to get used to. So that's obvious. Like 3+1 Title Tuesday, 3-minute Arena Kings, 3-3-3. Like 3 is definitely the time control to get used to. I understand 5 minutes, but I think it's good to switch to eventually to 3-minute chess. Is 3-2 better than 5? 3-2 is a good time control. Like 3+2 is a great time control. It's the official FIDE time control for blitz. So there's no harm in being good at 3+2. Like that's something that people can respect. If you're like only a 5-minute player, it's hard to get a match. But if you're a 3+2 player, like it's hard to come at you because you're still playing blitz and you just want the 2 seconds so that people don't flag you. Like respect. Like it's still not gonna be helpful for you when we play 3-0 band matches or something. Like I'm not gonna host many 3+2 matches, but 3+2 is a very healthy time control. Official FIDE blitz time control, no problems there. Yeah, almost all band matches are 3 flat matches we host on stream because it's more fun to see the flagging and it's absolutely part of the game, and like 3-minute chess is the staple for online. But yeah, most people just find 5-minute like way too long. Like you talking about right now, Val? You could be the change you want to see in the world, Val. You could have a match. Big Val and a match. Low T Wednesday? Well, where did Eddie go? We were having medicated Wednesdays with Eddie, I thought. It is, Dr. Lord. That's what I'm saying. That's why I can't wait to make a follow-up video showing Pranav's win, showing how nobody plays knight d4, you know. Everybody castles so far, so this is a good stat to have. The one that didn't? There is no one that didn't. After I played knight g5, everybody castled. But I like the opening. I think there needs to be a follow-up video. Tomorrow, we'll try the Hiki video. J Bell's game didn't what? Oh yeah, like the other guys. I'm sure they got some other moves. But for me, all castle. I do think the stronger the player, the more likely they are to castle. I don't know. Oh, there you go, Fret. Yeah, that makes it nice and easy. Not sure we have match energy, Valentinian. I'm also going to be starting my puzzle series this week, I think almost for sure. Rook takes d3. I went for closest check. My habits failed me. I actually really was thinking about it, like habits. Pieces. Too tough. Too tough. Holy hell. What the fuck is this one? Still not sure. I guess c4, but... Oh, queen d4. Didn't even consider it. That's definitely it. Didn't even think about it. What's going on here? Queen takes d1, really? With all those pawns there? Looks sketchy as hell. I don't know if I trust that. Moving too quick. Really? Just this. Oh dang. Me too, maybe? Not scoring well right now. G4. What the hell? This is the weirdest problem ever. Huh? These problems are insane. Queen b3? I didn't realize we were going for a mate. What am I supposed to do here? Here. Damn, take the bishop. Didn't have enough time. At least we finally had a presentable run here. What's the world record? Oof, I don't know, man. I think it's like in the 60s or something. 60 something? 2, 4, 9? I don't know. 60 something, I think. More in 3 minutes? I don't know, maybe. I'm sure it could always be more. And obviously as time passes, like it could only go up. Make it a little bit smaller. G6? That was a weird one. Still wondering what that was. I guess knight g6. Check this. Oh no. I thought that was mate. Queen d2 mate. He has the record with 70? What the hell? Dude, people are so nuts at these.
I wanna be thrown into the rivers that flow through you. I wanna be thrown into your
Kind of tricky.
tide. I wanna
Dude,
be
these are
kind
hard.
like you and move the way you do. I wanna be thrown into you and go wild. Sirens flicker around your head tonight. You can see them calling for my silent hands to come alive and to tear this wall. And sirens flicker around your head tonight. Let the sound come down on you, down on you. Oh, I just want
Oh, knight f3. And then the same thing I was planning.
the darkness that dwells in you.
Uh,
I wanna surround you like a fire. I wanna be
what?
one with you
Really?
and dance the way you do.
Yeah.
I wanna come close
Weird.
and go wild. Sirens flicker around your head tonight. I can see them calling for my silent hands to come alive and to tear this wall. And sirens flicker around your head tonight. Can you see them calling? Sirens flicker around your head tonight. Can you see them calling? Sirens flicker.
What?
Sirens flicker.
Oh my goodness, I thought he was gonna take. I have to go.
Sirens flicker.
I have to go back to f6. Got outplayed by the problem. 70? Can you imagine? 70 in this. That's what someone's scoring.
I wanna be thrown into the rivers that flow through you. I wanna be thrown into your tide. I wanna become like you and move the way you do. I wanna be thrown into you and go wild.
Going too fast. That's what they wanted me to do. Really? This is impressive. Wow. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. Don't think I've seen a tactic like that. Because it looks like it could be from like an actual like useful position. Who are you in a fight with, Corey? Are we having Gory's back? Gory is always in drama for sure. Alright, I'm gonna do one more. I definitely don't know this one. No clue. Bishop h4. Damn. It was a good final run though. I think I was around like over 40 at a minute, like 40 or 41. Definitely a good run. That was the kind of pace we needed for sure. What did we get wrong here? I actually didn't know this one, to be honest with you. Takes. And then bishop e5. Okay, I had the idea, but poor execution. Damn. Damn. This one, it was knight here, so this was probably rook there. Oh, that's pretty easy. That's pretty easy. This one, I'm pretty sure was bishop there. Because now you can take queen, and queen and bishop doesn't beat a queen, so. Who's that, Mohamedov? Who's that? Who are we talking about here? Who's this, Gory? Your new buddy? On white. Oh, Gory is in there. Is Gory in there? Mohamedov's in there, that's for sure. J-Cast with the resub. Thank you, Mr. Cassidy. We got more DLM. Oh, you like that line, don't you? I can tell. You like this line. Bishop g4, c3. Knight f5, queen d3, knight h4. Castles, bishop f3. Knight c4. Okay, yeah. Oof. Nasty. Nasty. Bind, brah. Literally can't move. Gross. No, I like this move more, Dr. Lord. You have the right idea, sir. You have the right idea. Oh shoot, knight c4 was forced there? Well, what? Queen g5 is coming. First of all, if we take this, what happens? Is it this or this? Me missing mate. A good sign. Time to sleep. I'm gonna sleep. So, why knight c4, I wonder? What does white do? Basically, this is gonna happen no matter what. So what does white do? You have to make a threat. Okay. Knight here plans to go knight e3, I guess. That's all we've got. But it also, if queen g5, there's some kind of move here. I don't know if it's relevant. Oh, queen g5 can't be played. So it must be connected to that. So right now, if white does nothing, queen g5 is coming. And even though you can take here, I assume you're still mated. Although it doesn't look like it. What's the win after this? I mean, I guess you can just take this pawn. That's pretty damn strong, but yeah, this pawn hangs with check. I just think knight c4 does the most. Like rook e1, b3, king h1. None of these moves actually help the position, but here, if you don't take it, I can see how the knight aids in defense, or maybe here in attack after queen d5. So it participates the most in the position and means you kind of have to take it. And so as a result, you force the endgame, I guess. But this stuff's beyond me. This stuff is beyond me. We have, I'd like to get the Hickey video out, but as such, I have to coordinate with Big Dan. But Hickey video aiming for tomorrow. And I'm also going to be streaming on Chess TV tomorrow at 11 a.m. Early Chess TV on Twitch. And I'll be live for, yeah, pretty much the whole day. So I'll call it here as we approach midnight, because I'm going to go work on that Hickey vid, make sure it's ready for tomorrow. I just wanted to shrink the time. It was like 12 minutes. I was like, this is way too long. Like, it's funny, but it's not 12 minutes funny. I want it to be a shorter video. So trying to cut it down as much as possible. But I've been streaming on an early schedule, 11 a.m. most days. So I'll continue that tomorrow. Friday, I'll even be streaming at 10 a.m. So continuing with the early streams. I'll see you on Twitch tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Eastern. Good night. Good night. Thanks for playing in our tournament. That was good recon and research as we prepare for our second YouTube release, attacking the YouTube comments about knight d4. Have a good one, everyone. Good night. See you tomorrow at 11. Bye, guys.